Why, hello, boys and gals, and welcome to another instance of Shin Megami Tensei 5. We are done with the vanilla game, 115 hours, more or less in the making. You know, the standard when it comes to Atlas titles. You're in for the long run when you decide to partake in one of their RPGs. But with Vengeance, the new content, I don't think we're gonna add another double the investment. Oh no, we're actually gonna attempt to trim down some fat. We're mostly gonna focus on the new story bits, so it's gonna be skimming through the story. I did actually like with the base game peep what are the requirements for the end game, like what is involved in terms of me doing stuff in order to get the endings, and it's actually quite simple compared to vanilla SMT5 because it seems like they did away with of the build-up required for the endings because for one there seems to be only two available, and they don't involve like anything convoluted besides well, you're just playing the game and making some choices. There's no extensive side quests required of you to reach secret ending, because there is none to speak of, at least as far as I am aware. And I feel that alone is actually gonna boost the speed of the playthrough significantly. Also, it's gonna give this part of the run a more casual nature because since we don't really have to stress ourselves too much about following a specific path in order to get a super duper secret ending, we could just do whatever the hell we want. Play through the game conventionally, and yeah, see what we get. Just gonna bring back to standard values because I did farm a little bit of money off screen. Although, frankly speaking, this early on in the new cycle, we don't even need a whole lot of cash. Because, for one, we don't really have that much to do with money per se. No good means of spending it besides new fusions, but I mean, those are gonna be very cost heavy mecha concerns, so I probably want to wait till we reach at least zone 2, where farming money becomes much more viable.
Welcome to the...
And then just catch up on all the demons we got from just hitting New Game Plus, and all the other additions that the game may throw at us, considering that we are on the Vengeance path. One thing I do want to focus on this particular New Game Plus run is invest in Almighty Mastery, which, as far as I can tell, it's not immediately available once you hit New Game Plus, so we're probably gonna have to eliminate all those abscesses again along the playthrough until we get all the required extra tiers, because I do want to hit level 5 by the time we're reaching the final zones. Because, yeah, one thing I did notice once we were like really deep into base game is being a physical boy. It's kind of a struggle, because all those high tier demons, especially the extra bosses, they don't seem to particularly care about physical attacks. So we probably want that almighty alignment, so we can bypass all of the resistances and just dish out consistent damage. Especially if I want to try and tackle Demi-Fiend earnestly, because you can afford to slack off during that fight. Now, those rounds need to count. Otherwise, it's going to be a quick brawl. Actually, it's not going to even be a brawl at all. We're just going to turn into a bloodbath. So yeah, we'll hold on to all that glory, farm a little more along the way, and yeah, with all those resources accumulated, we shall respect the lad.
Everyone.
We're gonna rush through all these optional quests on the off chance that some of the new missions specific to Avengers playthrough require us to have these beaten. We know this one by heart. Lady lost her twinkle twinkle little stars, so you gotta find them under a timer. This is the first instance of such a quest, which gets repeated a couple of times. In essence, you gotta be fast.
Please.
Not particularly difficult, nor challenging. And it comes with a cool piece of OST that we get to hear again. This is the kind of jam that we'll be playing while we are solving a mystery case in an Atlas spin-off.
Here you go. Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
I do recall you get some extra boons from going out of your way, finding all these, which I think we nailed it.
Here you go.
Seems to be all of these shiny collectibles.
Hey, hey, hey.
All right, well.
Everyone.
There you go. Tsitsimitil is an interesting demon because you unlock her fusion early, but she's actually like a really endgame type of demon, so you don't see her pop up in the compendium until much later, like the final area. So it's the game kind of blue balls you into throwing unlock that early, only for it to be inaccessible.
Oh dear. Now then.
Blah blah blah. She's got her pride. And that's that mission done. Still don't quite recall how you're supposed to get to this Nyami. I'm fairly certainly meant to use the Magatsu rail. Not that I can recall where it is though. So we're probably gonna have to run around a bit like headless chickens until I find the correct marker. Of course, there's nothing stopping us from going for the other side quests. Could this be the one? Hey, ask and you shall receive. What should I do? Blah blah blah. Recap. Dog lady finds this totem to be appetizing looking snack, which makes me question her dietary choices. But we'll help him out because he asked nicely. Also, thank you, Steam, for reminding me that I need to put you offline. Because they don't want me blasting my friends. Exposing what they are playing on stream. Also, we have a familiar little face over here, don't we? Well, if the first more extensive quest lines they can do, which involves a couple of
Yes.
tiers to fully run into completion, and also introduces one of the first SMT5 demon designs that really caught my attention. Yes, I am a fan of the Lost Souls that hover on the mermaids. I'm a simple man amused by simple concepts, especially those that cater towards my taste. And yes, that includes floating skulls. Anywho. Dog lady comes first. I'm gonna give her a piece of our mind. Tell her to leave the poor little African demon alone. Because it is not food.
What?
Unfortunately, she doesn't know better, so we have to slap some sense into this popper. Tough but well-meaning love. You try to eat yummy yummy. And that's that. The convenience of being level 99, so you can just blaze through
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
early game quests. Really, normally I wouldn't be
Here you go.
bothering running through all of these again, but again, we don't quite know how many venture-specific side missions are, and what are the prerequisites of it. So I would rather just run all of these again, real quick, to check them off the list, mark them as completed, and save myself the stress. It's not like it takes a ridiculous amount of time. You could just consider this to be like the chill part of the playthrough. You know, treading on grounds once more.
Here you go.
Reliving the greatest hits of the playthrough. Which, yes, also includes a lot of padding. And running back and forth. Wouldn't have it any other way. Not gonna go the extra mile and be like a super ultra completionist. But I'll make sure to try and make this as smooth as possible. Alright, we gotta beat up the fish, I believe. Yeah, so 5 Azumis. Gotta defeat 3 demons for the pot creature. And I need to summon the piggy so I can show it to the wabbit. Right, that one we can do until we talk to Apsara's rival demon further on up ahead. But now that I think about it, I believe there was like a cave here where demons hang around.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Oh yeah, now it's coming back to me. Let's make quick work of these fools. I'm blazing through these encounters so fast I didn't even notice that we get a new variant of the Standard Combat theme. Sounds a little more tense than the base one. Complete with new chords and pacing. Teaching more base mechanics. Ones that we are all too familiar with by now. And done, buddy. Also, May as well take you on board. Glory is glory. We kinda already went the extra mile with finding all the Miman on our standard playthrough. So probably won't go for another 100% completion with that one. It's more so if they happen to be along the way. I will scoop the creatures. But yeah, if anything, we kind of want the
Here you go.
condensed crystal glory pickups. Just because it's way more efficient
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
for late game character. Anywho, now we're gonna knock down that Epscus. Gonna make sure to nail every single one we find along the way, because again, we don't have all the masteries unlocked from the get-go. So chances are I need to acquire them again. Especially everything that pertains to Almighty. Now we're gonna make a pit stop and slay some fish. Wow, life is so much easier when you don't have to carry about elemental resistances, because you get skills that bypass those naturally. In fact, I'm just gonna let Hammond carry these for us. Oh no, not the triple threat, whatever will we do. Oh wait. Megiddo Flame.
Oh, you want
It's
some?
that Shrimple. Just gotta remember to head back to the haunt at some point and talk to my demons, because they still do get level ups, which is gonna increase their skills. And that's gonna be handy. Could probably do that by the Tokyo Tower ley line. But I sure can't wait till Manazako becomes irrelevant, story-wise again, so we can replace her with a better navigator.
Here you go.
It's gonna happen. Eventually. We just have to be patient. Ah, speaking of, there's the illustrious lady.
Hey,
Now, here's the thing. Since in our previous playthrough we sided with Len and Shin, we could mix it up a bit and this time support Apsaras.
hey.
Now I wonder. Alright, we gotta talk to the other side and accept her side of the quest. As for that glory crystal above us, alright, we gotta go the extra mile of climbing around it. Let's see how the gang is doing. A lot of you are up for chit-chat. What the hell is going on here? You're glowing like a sun, man. Damn it. Did I drink too much already? Oh man, I just got a genius idea. How about a skill like this? Yeah, you do you, partner. Man, this place is dead. Not much to do around here. Wish we had an arcade around or something. Say, you mind if I use this as a punching bag for a little... I gotta kill time somehow. Fine. Fine, I'll get us a Pac-Man arcade cabinet. Not sure if there's gonna be one in working condition.
Young man,
Well, we can try.
by the way,
This is true. This is true.
You have no management of all the demons, items, and mecha, do you? I had no idea the station of Necromina could be so, well, secretarial. Oh, trust me, there is a lot of micromanagement that goes into it, pal.
Yes. Yes.
And again, the cosmic ocean brings forth wondrous powers. Which you don't need, so...
Hey, you.
If you intend to handle me as harshly as a churning rope, you may wish to reconsider. For you see, such rope could just as easily be used to wring your neck. I trust you understand. You watch your tone, mister. Already handed your ass to you once. I could do it again. If you step out of line. You may rely on me if you wish. I am your ally and will act accordingly. To the extent you are worthy. I witness the magnitude of your power. There is nothing more to say than go and conquer the world. Which we kinda did already. However, there was an alternate reality. So kinda doesn't count. Reflect on your life while you're here. Savor it. For it is not guaranteed the second you leave this place. And finally, whoever is up here... Hey! We get to get intimate with both of the Angel Bros. I have been witness to thy many deeds, each one building the power in thy form. Though thy figure is no match for mine, thy magnificence is worthy of praise. Thy prayers, thy song, something within me stirs at their call. Not a bad skill to have, but not for your build. For what purpose have you come to this land? To die? Or perhaps to truly live? I shall have you show me. Hey, what's up, pal? How you doing tonight? I saw you partake in some Killer 7 yesterday. I take it that's the new Retro Chivo's goal? I have no idea who they're talking to. Okay, we never did the reverse of this quest line, so we can afford to go through all the dialogue just to see the alternate outcome play out.
Here you go.
I'm sorry, Queen, but it's gotta be done. What's wrong? You look so serious. Wait, can't be. You've been bewitched by Apsaras too, haven't you?
Bastard.
All I want is to allow others to fulfill their own dreams, and you're not going to stop me. Come, Impontatera. We can't let them win. Unfortunately for you guys, I have Megiddo Flame. A very painful lesson in humility.
What?
I lost. Only wanted to help. Was that really so wrong of me? No, it wasn't. There's nothing wrong with chasing your dreams, even if they never come true. Even if you despair at your own powerlessness. As long as you live to the fullest, as long as you were true to yourself, then that's more than enough. I can't be wrong. I just can't. Well, there they go. Honestly, I don't regret my first choice of supporting her because she turned out to be a great addition to the party this early on. Gets Mudo, Media, which is like your first multi-heal for the entire party. All around great demon to have. Oh yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Killer 7 and the way it plays out, you're gonna be in for one hell of a trip. Oh, wonderful. I'll rest much more easily knowing her deception is at an end. Allow me to join you as a means of showing my gratitude.
I see.
You decided to side with Apsaras. Can I assume that means you agreed with her way of thinking? I wonder about that, though. She sounded like a hypocrite to me. Epsos was basically building something like a compulsory education system, wasn't she?
But still.
But you think about how an actual school works, and the problems become clear. Don't lie. Get along with others. That's what you're taught growing up. But once you're out in the real world, honesty and selflessness only set you up for failure. All that system does is maintain a cycle of oppression, sanctioning the exploitation of the weak. Oh, someone's getting a little preachy here. Just like my school.
No.
Sorry, now's not the time to talk about this. Let's move on. Look at this young lady trying to be a moral high ground about my plot choices. I'm the main man and I get to decide how it plays out. And the motivation behind a lot of my choices? Pure whim. Yeah.
Young man, I'm detecting a powerful demon in front of Tokyo Town. We'll want to be extremely cautious if we intend to go in.
No, I think we're good. I think we can handle this. We already know what's up ahead. Excellent pick for a first introductory boss to the game.
Heed my words, brethren. As
What if this is gonna
decreed
be
by the
anything
Seraphim,
different?
I, Abdiel, hereby take command of Bethel's holy army. Our foes are the demons of chaos, who swore allegiance to that contemptible snake.
This is where the game kind of just drops a bomb on you
We are all blessed
of a
with the
megaton
divine
scale
protection of God himself.
this early on into the story.
Warriors from far and wide, hear me now. Strike
And
them down
you're
in
kind of
the
meant to
name
just
of honor.
take that for granted.
The unholy will find their deliverance by our blades.
That voice.
There he is. The main man. Formerly, God's most trusted.
The god you cravenly revere is dead.
How awesome is it that after so many years they were able to
By my own hand,
keep Roy Campbell
humanity might
as the English voice for Lucifer?
bound from their chains.
Vile serpent, your lies mean nothing.
I speak only the truth. I have ascended the Pillar Imperial, the throne of God. As an angel, you know what this means. Such uncouth behavior from my former brethren. Order itself has crumbled. Chaos shall envelop the world. And from that chaos, there shall be a true rebirth. A wholly new future.
We already talked about how much later on, when you actually meet him in the Imperial,
Sow the seeds that shall sprout into this
that attitude he has at this point has shifted significantly. And Lucifer kind of comes to the realization that by actually topping the existing order, he kind of achieved nothing, because it's building up to just playing on a new cycle beyond his control. So at that point, he's kind of just desperately cling to whatever last resort he can think of, which is try to sway you to acquire his knowledge and thus liberate himself from the will of the universe. Which still,
It must have been. That was Lucifer, the Lord of Chaos.
a fool's errand.
Short, it was only after. I've since recovered. Yes, they have a base. They're young men. Let us make our.
Hey, hey! This.
Anyway, after all that, big fan of this Hydra design. In traditional Atlas fashion, it is very manhood-like in appearance. But then again, this is from the same people that came up with Mara, so... Anyway, that's Hydra, folks.
Hey, hey, hey! Yes.
Indeed, not only are you powerful, but a good leader as well. I don't think we could have won without you. It's unclear how much comes from your transformation, or if you were like that to begin with. Either way, your strength is real. I felt worried ever since I ended up in this place, but I'm lucky I ran into someone as capable as you. Feel the same way? You do. Well, I'm flattered. I think we're going to get along just fine.
Let's work together.
I hope I can continue to count on you for direction. Lead the way, Dunny. That's all fine and dandy as long as the nagging wife does not berate me for my plot decisions.
Now, very nice. Best. Need any? Perchance.
I kind of wish Gustav would get much better essences later on in the game. Because it feels like by the time you're done with all the locations, ready to head to the Imperial, everything he has for sale is just severely way behind compared to what you actually require to get your demons into optimal performance. I'm not necessarily saying he should have like Metatron's essence for sale, but you know, maybe something that's worth considering of a purchase. Kind of forget when exactly does the extra Fiend questline unlock. You know, our whole prerequisite to eventually finding the Demi-Fiend. Maybe need to jump in the world of shadows and talk to Sphere real quick.
Welcome to...
Or we gotta wait a little bit. Not sure. Maybe you don't even need to do that necessarily on New Game Plus. We'll see.
Hey, hey, hey!
Now we're gonna go fix the
Young man,
mermaid problem. What how young Yoko stays with you until she decides to buzz off for plot reasons? Because eventually you're gonna start gaining so much XP from these quests that she's gonna start acquiring a lot of levels real quick.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Okay, next up we're gonna talk to the little mermaid at the pond. Report to her that we've liberated her friends, so now they can merrily live their happy lives. Swaying poor souls from the rightful path. Leading them to a violent death. It's what mermaids do the best.
And so the Hydra is slain. Fine work. A pleasure to meet you, young man. I am a humble monk.
Easily one of the best NPCs introduced in this game.
My name is Goku.
Love Goku. Dude is just a regular human who happens to be incredibly powerful from all his training.
A long way, and now I roam these lands. The Buddha's guidance compelled me to save you, but I see you never truly needed my help.
Hey, Spin!
You did not pass wholly.
How's it going, child?
Pardon
Oh,
presumption,
right, I forget.
but let me give you this.
You're only like an hour ahead of me now, because
I will
you've
be
moved
wandering this place
time
for a
zones.
while yet.
So now you can actually tune into these streams if you
your
want.
path takes you across these dunes, I suggest you head that way.
Now.
Angels of Bethel
Language, young man. We do not tolerate Nahumino slander around these parts.
For now, farewell.
Look, just because he has
May our
luscious
paths
long
follow
hair
Buddha's gaze
and a slender body type, does that mean he doesn't like girls? In fact, I will have you know that many a female demon lust for this young man.
Hey, hey!
Canonically, too.
Over here!
Not her, though. That'd be kind of weird.
Hey, you were talking about angel... I saw an angel up... Come on, let's go check it out!
as I said earlier, the angels are with Bethel, and they operate out of the token. We should meet with that angel and...
Okay, time to find us an angel.
Thank you. It's like one of the first things I commissioned from a friend when I reached affiliate status, because I wanted to like make a true mark on my upgrade as a content creator on Twitch. And you know, ever since then I'm like, this is fine, we don't really need an upgrade. Because, you know, people occasionally will swap around their channel appearance, and I get that. But if you have like a working formula, you don't really need to improve upon it. I can't help but agree with you, Frosty, because I generally don't have any complaints about the English dub. I think for the most part, the characters sound good. But yeah, Naho just sounds like Sonic to me in my head. He does. Naruto sprinted so the Nakobina could run.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey, hey, hey!
Frickin' Naruto. I haven't thought about that series in a long while. That was like one of the first instances where I truly learned the horrors of padding a show and just running into the ground pacing-wise. Yeah, believe it when I say high-level gameplay, because we're actually on No Game Plus. We're doing the branching path that Vengeance introduced. Dude, I still can go over like the scaling differences when it comes to various demons in the game, because one you'll see in a fight, and it's massive, like the Hydra, but then appears like cat-sized in the Hunt. Well, Shiva's just super tall, like he will be slamming some mad dunks if you play pro basketball. Creation is essential to life. One should let the talents flow freely. Figment Slash. I think I'll keep Power Punch on you. What is this world which you have saved from my destruction? I shall have you show me.
Hey, hey, hey!
Ah, you're so unreliable. Guess that means I gotta be the one to step up, huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
You better not make me mad. If I get serious, I could pick up this whole place and throw it across the netherworld. I mean it. Which, I find it funny how early on you could consider this shit talk, but then you do Amanazako's quest and it's like, oh, she could actually probably nuke the Hunt if she really wanted to. And that's kind of scary.
Young man,
Me neither, man. I was never like a sports person. The most fun I ever had during like PE was busting out the ping pong table with the boys and just doing sets, because we didn't particularly care about soccer. Most fun I had. And now, as an adult, yeah, like the most physical activity I partake in is just going to the gym and taking care of myself.
Yes.
Quick question, Frosty, because you're a little more knowledgeable. What stat does Almighty normally scale with? Does it matter? Because if I remember right, Murakumo is strength related, but I don't quite remember if that applies to all Almighty skills. Murakumo's Almighty strength, or specifically when it's strength. I guess we're just going with more strength then. Plus some vitality and agility on the side. Oh yeah, that's true. I do have like 1 or 2 Testament tablets.
Let us proceed.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I mostly wanna just try an Almighty build and see how that changes the pacing of the end game fights.
Right.
Even here in the Netherworld, I can feel Mother's pulse, weak though it is. This place has been cut from Mother Earth of the Mother Realm, a vestige of Mother, in other words.
Say, yes.
Even the most desolate place can be a paradise for 2 people in love. When will you and I get to that stage? I mean, you know, go to a more secluded part of the hunt and then get a little bit of quality time, if you know what I'm saying. Yo, another tall boy. You and Shiva could totally team up for the next Space Jam. I shall grow stronger and ever stronger, for I am destined for greatness. Canonically, one of the former creators, he used to be a top dog before he fell off. Even in these less than grand surroundings, you'll find I'm always immaculately dressed. A true gentleman always takes care of his appearance, no matter where he finds himself.
I like elephants, and God likes elephants.
That would have been so great if I happened to be talking to Guru Mikala. What's up, Golden? But yeah, we do like our elephant boys. They have served us well throughout the playthrough. Even gods may lose their way in their dizzying ravages of war. Verify your path anew before tossing yourself into the fray once more. It's always a treat whenever Bellbody posts something on social media, especially if it's more on the shitpost side. That's his best kind of artwork, in my opinion. Alright, before I forget, we're gonna go to World of Shadows, and
Welcome.
we shall call upon a little piggy from our compendium. Way, way at the bottom. There you are.
Will you summon a deep? Return.
We need you, little buddy, to talk to a certain ambitious rabbit.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
I did golden, and I kind of wish I didn't, because that was some nightmare fuel. That was one of those animorph sequences that I really did not need to experience in my life. The best crossover art I ever saw of Sailor Moon and Garfield was when someone took like the intro cutout of Garfield and hyperimposed him on the still from Sailor Moon's opening, and because the art styles look kinda similar, it almost could pass as real.
Here you go.
Which just it just confirms that cartoons and anime are not that different from one another. It's just like watching one of those animal accounts, seeing different species interact with each other. Oh boy. This could have ended in tears. Imagine if he actually just ate the rabbit and then prematurely ended the whole quest line. That would have actually been sad. Especially considering how this extended quest line plays out. No, but he did get another animated movie starring Samuel L. Jackson as Garfield's father. And Chris Pratt as Garfield himself. Which I still need to watch, by the way. I was actually meaning to on my flight back from Chicago. Because I was like telling everyone, I'm swearing to you all, it's the kind of movie that would totally be a part of onboard entertainment, and I was right on the money. It was there in the lineup. But the better side of me just decided to, you know, open up a book instead and finish reading the Iliad. So, now ready to move on to the Odyssey, so I can get hyped for the Christopher Nolan movie.
I see. Yes. Yes.
Long story short, we couldn't quite lift the curse by defeating Pazuzu. So now the mermaid has asked us to consult a goddess of water, Anahita, which I think she's from Iranian mythos, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere along the Middle Eastern beliefs. But that's not gonna be... Actually, we could probably tackle it. Yeah, just gotta climb up here and then slowly make my way here. It's doable. Username Bad Mr. Frosty has been banned for hate speech.
Here you go.
Look, I'm perfectly fine living in the UK and stealing their jobs, but I do not identify with their quote-unquote culture, or more so, lack of thereof. Any kind of society that condones putting beans on toast? No, sir. DQ'd. Whew, whew. You're like my special medicine soon. It'll start to affect my work. The temptation to actually make him sound like the owl from Winnie the Pooh is too strong. Oh yeah, here's an interesting fact. We could probably make an early head start for this questline, which normally drags on for quite a bit. Yeah, normally meant to fight Huang Long, like, really later on in the story. But if I could find the other dragons relatively quickly, we could just blaze through this quest. If I remember right, all of them hang out in the first zone anyhow. This is pretty much just for the Bicon Horn. Remember Lana Sheet and how great she was? Now there's 3 of her. Generally, one of my favorite Epskis related fights is in the 4th area, where it's just a bunch of high level starter demons, which significantly throws you off because you don't see it coming, and you're like, what the hell is the game doing? And then you actually go into the fight and it's like, oh,
Here you go.
these are guys that are kind of strong. This level 99 slime can actually pose a threat. Right, next up on our list, I believe you are one of those demons that I have to defeat for Huang Long. The other one should be here in the city. The two others will be further off in the distance. You know what, I'm not even gonna bother. Get no reward for dealing with these guys.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Too cool for that. You get a backpedal from a fight in style. Anyway. Here's the first special fusion you could acquire in the game.
Right. Hey.
I remember this fight giving me some problems in the beginning. It was kind of a rude awakening to the fact that elemental resistances matter. So if you don't have a properly aligned party, it's gonna hurt. Oh no. Spin. You don't have to do it, man. Uninstall that malware from your PC right now. You can do better, man. Please. Do not sell your soul to China. No, you're just gaslighting yourself because it's got the pretty anime girls and the watered-down Breath of the Wild gameplay, which seems appealing at first glance, but then once you experience the quote-unquote gameplay loop for a while, you'll find it to be severely underwhelming and unfulfilling. And that's me talking from experience. There is a good reason why I never bothered picking up Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero. Despite the potential argument that, oh, it plays different than Genshin. Sure, but who's to say it's not going to turn into another boring job?
Here you go.
Regardless, though, thanks for hopping on board, buddy. And I hope to see you again in the future. Alright, what else do we have? So that's the Golden Dragon's rival. It's easy to get engrossed in these optional missions and just forget how many of them are. They legitimately like went out of their way to introduce a whole lot of content here.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Is there an easy way for me to bait what fell up there? Actually, don't remember. I want to say there were some Magatsu rails that gave me a boost. Don't take my word for it. My throat is mostly fine now, but every now and then it just gets a little ticklish. And boy, that's when the coughing becomes rampant. I'm pretty sure there was a better vantage point. Either that I'm misremembering, and this dragon was attached to a different story, but oh, wait. That is, in fact, the demon that we do have to fight, so there's two different ones here. It's Vibin. Now, we can do this. I just need to smack him from a good angle. There we go. It's interesting seeing a demon that can actually hold its own for a while and doesn't just get immediately destroyed. Not like that it's gonna help him in the end. I do applaud you, however, surviving one round. And that's Ping Long. Taken care of. That fellow will leave for now. Maybe eventually I'll recall what's his spiel.
Here you go. Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
I bought one of those cork boards from Amazon that normally you can use to like hang notices in an office environment. But I took the idea from Junkyard when I saw one at his place, which he used for charms he collects from cons. Because unfortunately I've slowly reached that point where the backpack I do take with me for events, I've already used up all the space I had to hang charms in it, so I'm like, you know what? May as well make a gallery at home. Like, at this point, I have fully acknowledged that my room is like a mini nerd gallery, so may as well embrace it fully. What have you lost in your travels? Conversely, what have you gained? Take this moment to reflect.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
You've sure met a lot of demons, huh? Am I just another one of them to you? Not that I care. I totally don't want to be, like, special to you or anything. Got it? Don't worry. You're not.
Yes.
You're like a man with ambition who runs full speed to his goal, but also get worried about them overdoing it. You're one such man. At least take it easy while we're here, would you?
Right.
Revolt against the gods, you should bear the loss of my assistance. I'll show you what a real woman can do, says a sentient clock. No ice. I think you're fine the way you are. Don't dare make the mistake of thinking that women are only good as eye candy. I'll show you a style if I could make any man tremble. Again, says the sentient clock. Embodiment of fate or not, that's what you boil down to in the end.
Yes.
Her meaning must be fate, in some fashion or another. So then why don't we pray that it lasts? You of all people would know, Frosty, because I'm pretty sure you have like the same problem when it comes to micromanaging game slash anime merch. You eventually just have to come up with more clever ways to utilize whatever little space you have. I grasp to whatever means it takes to make it work. Anyway. This is how you normally would fight first. Which is why the Turtle Dragon hybrid went down much smoother than King Long. I think it's gonna take a bit until we start seeing almighty upgrades. And as expected, I am seriously overthinking this platforming bit. Looking forward to when we start seeing the bigger ones. $100 Gloria Pup. Much appreciated. Oh, right. You are related to a side quest I was gonna trigger anyway. So why don't we take care of you immediately? This boy right here is just really hungry and craves for a massive omelet, which big relatable mood. Oh, we dealt with a creature.
Young man,
Right. This is one of those quests that require you to approach from a very specific angle.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Here you go.
That's not quite it, however. We can talk to this asshole. This smug bastard. This absolute know-it-all. The path you have walked has ended. What path do you take to return? Sengoku beats the Twister. I think was like one of these valleys, like around here. It's not immediately marked on the map, so you kind of have to go out of your way to find the requested item.
Here you go. Hey, hey, hey.
If only. I knew how you're meant to climb up here. Ah, there we go. The well laid out and properly lit makeshift footpath. Very obvious at first glance. You don't really see me smacking around these chests all that much because I'm pretty much mostly sucked up on base items. And basically sitting in like all the minor essences. So I have to consider myself with them. Ooh, this is new.
This was the Kaddish too.
That is a name I'm unfamiliar with. Hey now. Oh, look at that,
Is that truly the destiny?
look at that view.
Oh, quite rare to see a human in these parts. How fortunate we should meet. Allow me to guide you to a most sacred place.
I mean, it would be very rude if we rejected a humble invitation from such a well-mannered young lady. Totally not nefarious. Means well. Oh, shit. Now that's a set piece. It's very like, like From Software. This will totally be arena like Dark Souls 3.
This is the sacred home where the Kadishtu offer up prayers to our god. The most hallowed resting place of the Mother. The primordial chaos who shall one day awaken again.
Nama.
Yo mama.
What's up, Prodded Boy?
Rejoice,
Great
ye
timing.
glad servants of the horned god. For this day, you have the honor of being a sacrifice to Mother. I, Nama of the Kadishtu, command you.
Oh, nice. We're getting a new boss fight.
Lament. Your anguish shall become the Magatsuhi that I seek.
Hey, we get to hear a new theme too. So let's take our time here. Level 18.
This'll do.
Kadishtu Deception. While an active party raises accuracy evasion for Kadishtu demon allies. Capitulate to pleasure +7. High chance of letting charm to all foes. Remove stat buffs. Weak to physical, so... What a shame. One of the 4 human demons in the Zohar, a spiritual text of Jewish mystical thought. Her name means pleasure in Hebrew. She is the most common of the 4 demons and specializes in seduction. She is said to have intercourse with human men in their dreams and to give birth to numerous evil spirits, almost solely driven by her own desires. Her beauty bewitches even angels, and she birthed the demon king Asmodeus with an angel named Shamron. It is believed she was originally a human female, sister of Tubal Cain, a descendant of the Old Testament's Cain, and only later was she interpreted as a demon. Bro. Hebrew mythos goes wild. Anyway. I probably want to bring in some of our weaker party members just to see what she can do. And not have it end like prematurely.
How's this?
Oh boy, she's really pointing that thing.
Pleasure. It's all
Poor Yoko. Never stood a chance.
Let's go.
not yet.
Nice. Good heal over there. There we go. Now we have a party scale down. Besides, our main boy here, you know. It was, just gonna watch.
Here.
Can't really do much, in terms of elements.
Want some?
It's tempting, but
Watch this.
nah, we'll do it conventionally. Which is gonna take a little bit. But absolutely worth it just to hear this awesome battle theme.
Want some?
No, stop abusing my pig. He did nothing wrong.
Here.
There are clearly lyrics present in this song. And it makes me question, what did they exactly record and pass through a filter? For all we know, it's just a bunch of gibberish that doesn't make sense. And it's more about the stylistic choice involved. Oh no. Pig! No. Oh wait, we have you know, means of bringing our buddy back.
I can't afford to fail.
Wait, which one of you had, Did any of you have a revival ability? Oh right, I kinda used to have Tao fill that role. Before she decided to depart for the finale. You know what? That's okay.
Here.
Eventually we will fill that blank. In the meantime, you get back in the fray. We should provide support for the ladies. Let's wait a cycle until we start deploying the heals. There we go. Hey, nice dodge there.
What's this?
Really saved its own skin. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Please do not cast charm on me. That would be horrible if I needed to watch this extended cutscene yet again. And get a good look at your assets. Oh, starting to play a little dirty.
Want some? You ready?
Hey. Good job, Pig. I may have brought you back as an afterthought to show our bunny pal, but you earned your keep.
Now that was a surprise. Just who are the two of you? Your power is far greater than that of ordinary humans.
But he did nothing.
Regrettably, I am unable to offer you in tribute. So I suppose I must release you for now. Yet. I will not forget this indignity. I hereby vow to tear you apart with my own hands.
Love that little smirk there. Well, after all, there is 4 of them.
And so we have found it. The key to the resurrection.
I actually like all of them, design-wise. All have the, like, distinct appearance.
It looks like we made it back. Who in the world was that demon?
She literally introduced herself to us, you dingus. Short-term memory strikes.
Just now, I felt the presence of a powerful demon. What transpired here?
We were attacked, and we defended ourselves. That's all.
I see. Then you humans have routed our enemy. You must be commended for such a feat.
We didn't do it for you, so there's no need to thank us.
Regardless, any happenstance which benefits the preservation of order is cause for celebration.
Out of context, this just looks like she fell asleep standing. Too tired to care.
Question for you two paragons of strength. Do you know of the Tokyo Diet Building? Up ahead is a Bethel stronghold. Unfortunate souls who have wandered into Dot are being provided shelter there. If you are seeking a safe place to rest, make for the Tokyo Diet Building. Now, I take my leave.
Whoop. Off he goes. Yeah, so that was intriguing. With the way that encounter flows, I don't suppose you will have much trouble on your first attempt when you're fighting Nama. Even with the Nakobino around that level 18 mark. Because you should already have like a decently strong lineup. Well, seems like we're still for the most part. Alright, we could go down here and take down another of the Guardians. Which, if I correctly, is Burb. So I'm gonna let those guys rest. Haven't really used Masakado, so let's bring to the fold. And sure, Bell can also hang around. Not getting much screen time, so it's a good time to just let them hang on the small encounters. What's the one here? Glory Crystal. That one's up there. I don't quite remember how you meant to get that. Might be from way over there, actually. It does look like a place where you meant just to do a drop from high above. Does feel a little strange when I have to actively hold myself back this early on in the game, just to drag out some encounters to experience like the novelty of them. But I'm sure they will mean less once we reach the latter half of the game, when fights won't end as quickly. And that just leaves one more target. Which will save me some time and running back and forth. Probably have to check this place regardless. Still. The way we're advancing, we should be done with that quite soon. We are approaching the dead building, so the last stretch of this major area in the game. After that, we can move on to Tenozu. Probably I would say my personal favorite. Just for the banger soundtrack. But I also feel like the reddish desert tint adds a extra special kind of charm to the place.
Here you go.
They say my sins have piled up as high as heaven. Let my sins pierce heaven with such malevolence that I may defile them in the throne of God. That Nama seemed to delight in toying with us. It's like she was holding back her full power. Regardless, we managed to fight her off. That in itself is a worthy feat. With every battle, our power and synchronicity grows. I hope I can continue to count on you. Okay, blah blah blah.
Young man. Yes.
You wish to converse with me, but ought you truly be conversing with demons? I suppose the answer remains to be seen. You've chosen to rely on my power to survive this alien land we call the Netherworld. You've chosen wisely. Smug bastard. Let us converse if you wish, but forget not the battles awaiting us. Such matters are what our covenant is premised on, after all.
Yes.
All are born from the earth and return to it in death. That is the way of this world. For those who claim divinity, whether in heaven or hell, their existences are lonely and empty.
Say.
Cleo just continues to get stronger. Now that Hydra's out of the picture, we can finally enjoy the nighttime view from Tokyo Tower. If only, but night doesn't fall in the Netherworld. So much for ambience. I'm sure we can come up with something else. Clearly an indication that Cleo craves for a romantic dinner at nighttime, Tokyo Tower by candlelights. Well, whilst we have a couple of minutes, is it just tread through old grounds? I actually finished season 2 of Squid Game just yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest, it turned out to be better than I anticipated. I was walking into it not expecting a whole lot, because I'm pretty sure I was already vocal about my reasons why I was cautious about it. Especially the way Season 1 concluded, which was not really the way I personally would have wanted it to end on that way. I think it could have been handled better. But they actually managed to take that whole premise and build a nice narrative from it. I want to say like the 2 episodes building up to Gi-hun going back to the Squid Game. So him like doing active research of the organization and the introduction of like the first prominent characters that will play a major part. Those were my favorite episodes. Really good. That is not to say I dislike the rest of the season. I just think those two first ones have a lot of good tension building up, leading up to the actual main event, which is the Squid Game. I do like pretty much all of the major characters that were introduced. They did a fine job at making a whole new cast with like their own motivations to be part of the Squid Game. And, well, the way episode 7 ends, you can't really raise too much complaints about it from faulting the producer, because that's on Netflix for splitting season 2 in the first place. And leaving, like, the rest of it, which I imagine is going to be like another 7 or 8 episodes. For, I think June is when it's supposed to come out. But, yeah, the way that's cut, it doesn't make much sense. It just ends on a cliffhanger. Nothing is resolved. So, just on its own merit, it's underwhelming. like the episodes are fine, but god damn it, Netflix, why do you have to ruin perfectly good shows because of your incompetence? At this point, they just need to fall under. I'm honest about it. Like, I'm tired of them ruining perfectly good shows because of bad business decisions. The two complaints that I would say I have with the show. Let's start off with the big one. It relies a little too much on tropes and nostalgia, in my opinion. What do I mean by that? There are clear references to the first season, which, well, you could say, oh, okay, I mean, it's a continuation of season 1, what do you expect? No, I mean, like, they're, like, actively using the same tricks as season 1 did. I don't want to spoil too much, but there is basically a character whose identity is like a big part of what makes him tick and his motivations, and it's almost like a one-to-one with a similar character in the first season. And if you watch just Squid Game 1, you see this coming from a mile, and it's just... I couldn't help but roll my eyes, because it was such a predictable plot development that you didn't need that. You could have handled that way differently. And the other thing that bothers me, not maybe as much as them writing on nostalgia a little too hard, is it's more to do with the troubled development of season 2, and that it came like 3 years after the first one, whereas it probably would have come sooner if not for that. You're gonna be able to tell just how dated it is based on some of the narrative elements introduced. For instance, one of the Prime players introduced in the show, the reason why he ended up at the Squid Game is because he's a YouTuber who fell off and was involved in crypto scams. And you might say to yourself, well, that's not too bad, because it's a relevant trend still. Like, crypto is still massively talked about, and these things kind of happen. So, okay, it's not as glaring. But you know what is? They have a whole character who is a rapper, and his name is Thanos. Yes, he's actually meant to be a reference to Marvel Thanos, which his fans in the show actively bring up. He has his nails painted like the Infinity Stones. And it's incredibly jarring because you can tell this is meant to come out earlier. Well, the West was still big on Marvel flicks. So it would have gone better. But now it just seems like such an outdated thing to reference. It come across as tone deaf. It's kind of like how when the Slender Man movie came out a couple of years after the trend was already done with. And not only that, the murders based on Slenderman happened. So it was like... big, you cannot read the room situation. So yeah, it's not anything major to detract from the show. But it did impede my liking of it a little bit. Still, I will look forward to Season 3. I will see this to the end, and fingers crossed it has a satisfying conclusion.
Here you go.
Really, at this point I only want that. Season 5 of Stranger Things. And I'm good to go when it comes to Netflix related material.
Here you go.
I think they still managed to do cool stuff with Stranger Things in the later seasons. But you could definitely tell with the last one that it was already running its course when it came to ideas and the overall hype. So, again, I guess I just want a satisfying conclusion. And I do have a little bit of sentiment for it because it's what actually got me into Netflix in the first place. It was like their first flagship series that got my interest and got me actively engaged. So I guess for that purpose, I would just like to for it to end on a high note, which I know, wishful thinking. Should keep my expectations high. I can only pray that it doesn't end on a flat note. I can tell you for a fact, though, that I did not have
Here you go.
such an attachment with the Witcher series. The moment Mark the moment Henry Cavill pieced out, I was like, you know what? I'm good. And, well, the quality of the Witcher series already took a plummet after season 1. So, I don't think we lose much by not tuning into the rest. At this stage, I really just cherry pick shows when it comes to different platforms. There is absolutely zero point in getting like super invested in a particular streaming site because, I mean, with Netflix, they just outright demand way too much money for their services. For a catalog that gets constantly cut, shows are killed off prematurely before they're able to properly take off, and yet they have the balls to ask for a higher monthly subscription.
Here you go.
You know what? Let them drive themselves to the ground, slowly but surely. And for all it's worth, every other streaming service can follow suit. Because they have adapted the exact same business model. They've gone way too complacent with it. It's like the triple A video game industry all over. It needs to be shaken up. Brands need to start dying off in order for major changes to happen. I am actively praying for Ubisoft's downfall, because I feel like that would be the first stone to cause an avalanche. Ubisoft is not just every small developer. They have been around the block for a long time. They have a lot of critically acclaimed franchises, which, well, you know, some of them have lost their magic, like with, you know, Assassin's Creed, due to greed and milking it for what it's worth, turning it into a yearly franchise when it was absolutely not needed. My secret dream is that EA at some point fumbles so bad it collapses upon itself, but that's going to be an issue because they have been pretty sneaky about maintaining their presence on the market. And by that I mean leeching off small developers and just living off their IPs. I hope so, man. I have a personal grudge against EA for taking down so many of my favorite developers and doing horrendous misdeeds to their flagship series that they deserve to flop. They should absolutely be eliminated from the market. That by itself would like heal the industry significantly. Is that the last? Yeah. With your death, we can go take down Huang Long. Crossing. Proceed down here. It is done. Let's frickin' go. Oh, I'm not mucking around, buddy. You and I already squared off, so no need to call back.
The moment you stepped before me, you sealed your own fate.
Oh no, you called upon your friends. How horrible, except you're pretty much dead. Goodbye. Honestly, the best part about completing that quest line is the easy mecha.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Here you go.
There's a couple, there's a couple of glory crystal locations we could swing by. By the looks of it, I need Magatsu rails. Let's see, maybe I just blinded past.
Hey, hey, hey! Here you go. Hey, hey, hey!
Well, no, as soon as I approach red marker. Oh, that one was easy enough. That's gonna let me buy a couple of tiers of Almighty Mastery once the time comes. Yeah, so I mean, when here are my... I am not tripping.
See you.
Back here. Yeah, that's clearly meant to be, taken to. Let's mark everything out so I have it for future use. Oh, here we go. Could this be the jackpot?
Hey, hey, hey! Uh-huh.
Not really. I know there was a couple use of items here. So no harm done.
Here you go.
Come along, boys. The one thing you're good at is body blocking and forcing my hand to combat when it's not necessary. Alright, Yogurt Dude. One of my favorite side stories in the game. Just because it gets so endearing later on. He kinda means well, but doesn't have the best way to get around it, so... yeah. Doesn't have a high reputation among his fellow demons. Oh boy.
Young man,
Bro, chill. You're meant to be solving problems, not causing them. I'll let this play out a little longer just because the combat theme is great. And you don't get to hear that tune all that often. What the hell is this angle? Cameraman, please. It's not a National Geographic documentary. Focus on the action. Oops, reflect. He'll be fine. We'll find a way to resolve this. Oh, come on, man. Don't be a crybaby about it. You just happen to stumble upon someone stronger than you. There's nothing humiliating about it. Yeah, definitely missed that, but gonna worry about it too much. Could try and explore these two places, just so I can be done with Nozuchi's Battle of Wits. Stupid towers overhead on a hill of green spirits frolic with Shiba never touching the ground. Let's try here.
Hey, hey, hey!
Memory serves it was around that place, so I might need to take the other ley line for it to be faster. It genuinely feels at times like I'm attempting these quest lines for the first time with how vague my memories are of approaching them. No shiny object here, so we gotta get over here somehow. It's not it either. Where are the beats supposed to be then? Is it like here or here? This might take a minute. As we narrow down the potential locations. That's a bust. Don't worry, eventually it will come back to me. Or I'll just luck out. Definitely running low on options here. Pretty sure it's in the dot area. I distinctly remember this questline being limited to the scope of this zone. Although I did struggle with it for a while, so it's not the first time it's giving me issues. I'm not kind of being a little more cryptic.
Here you go.
The sea claims all.
Did I actually just walk past them without realizing? Or do I have to, like, get the hint from him for them to spawn in? You know what? That might be it. I could be a dum-dum and going about this the completely wrong way.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Frosty, have you tried that new lucid dreaming technique that you linked me a video to a couple of days back? It seems like something that's so low effort that I might actually entertain the notion and give it a earnest attempt.
Hey, hey, hey!
Maybe that is the key. I like how a lot of active lucid dreamers try to make this like convoluted procedure and telling you that, oh, you're just trying to expand upon the brain's natural capabilities, teaching it certain habits to induce this state over time. And true that, but I feel like with this one in particular, it boils down to just gaslighting yourself into enabling a lucid dream happening, because you're basically trying to convince your brain that you have a dream that never concluded properly, and it's supposed to invoke it on its own. Stupid towers overhead and a hill of green spirits frolic with ship never touching ground. You'll never figure out that the green refers to the demons and not the ground.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
That's the zone with the Kodama, isn't it? So maybe now that Mizuchi spilled the beans, the thingamajig is gonna spawn in. I actually have like a couple of potential lucid dream premises that I've laid out for myself, which I would like to do at a more advanced stage of writing down the premise of narrative in your dream diary, and then try and conjure the imagery in the state of sleep. A lot of it just has to do with exploring liminal spaces. Like, I would genuinely love to have a dream where I'm just out there, walking in the pool rooms, back rooms, or some sort of weird vaporwave-ish environment. You don't need to dream of going into space. Why bother with interstellar travel where there's whole entire landscape in our minds just waiting for us to uncover? Did it involve an entity, or were you just horribly lost in the back rooms? And feeling that the pressure of this endless environment getting to you?
Hey, hey, hey!
Or was it just actually the Smiler? Like the one entity they like to use in the backroom setting? Oof, I feel like that kind of imagery would just wake me up in a cold sweat. Just immediately snap me back into consciousness. In a state of absolute confusion and terror. I haven't had such like vivid nightmares in a very long time, but I still remember the ones that like ended up in sleepless nights because I was just so scared of dozing off and potentially bring about another nightmare. That I would rather just lay in bed shaking and await the come of morning. You may rely on me if you wish. I am your ally. We'll act accordingly, to the extent you are worthy.
Young man. Yes.
What is the matter? Do you wish for me to dote upon you? Maybe. Maybe. What? Ah, are you interested in what's in my goblet? Unfortunately, this is the goblet of rulers. I cannot allow you such a privilege now. Upon your ascendancy, host a banquet proclaiming your rule. I shall lead it to you then. It's actually just Mountain Dew. I find this lack of action dull. Let us be on our way.
Yes.
You have endured many hardships on your journey. Even gods are not above having to toil in the mud. But it's from that very mud, the earth, that all things can trace their beginnings to. Trust in your convictions and go without hesitation.
Yes.
Ice Age +2. That's a very good skill. just because of its capabilities. I'm gonna have you be like a pocket healer.
Yes.
So it was enough to simply have me at your side. You want me in this form specifically? It has been some time since I made regular use of it. I should be making the most of this opportunity. Yes, because let's be honest. You using your own snakehead appendage as a makeshift chair, it's pretty awesome. Yo, Giovanna. Hey, wait a second. Were you always this young? You almost looked like a kid. You gotta keep away from the booze, pal. Next time I'll walk in, this place will gonna be completely busted because he's gonna go on an alcoholic rampage.
Welcome. Are you... We're
Listen well.
Let's make a deal.
Hallelujah.
Alright, fair enough. Let's beat up some demons. As we always do. I always fall for that maneuver. I think there's just enough space to sneak by these large bodies, but no. They're way too thick.
Be careful.
It will be fine. Except for telling Yoko to say something because she's in the cutscene. Yep, I suppose not. Well, that's that. A battle between the angels and the forces of chaos. What a headache.
Hey.
Did you see how those angels used us against their enemies? We only wanted to go to the Dia building, but they took advantage of that. It's a common tactic the angels use, leveraging people's goodwill and manipulating them for their own ends. You'd better keep an eye on them too. Did something happen?
No.
I'm just being practical. Alright, let's report back to those angels so we can get through. The way this is shaping out seems like our endgame is gonna be heavily dependent on how we approach Yoko and how we answer her inquiries. So I'm just gonna go with whatever I find appropriate for the situation, and we'll see how that plays out.
angels guarding the path are gone. Did something happen? We were unable to report to the angels, but it seems we can move on to the diet building now. I'm detecting the presence of a powerful demon within the diet. I advise that we prepare before going any further.
Oh, yeah. The part where some of our favorite characters get introduced. Also. No. They're dead. They didn't do to deserve this. Of course we will help Halfus and his family. We send Halfus around these parts.
May I? Please help.
How could you say no to this dapper bird? Well-mannered creature. A true gentleman. In the form of a large crow demon. Anywho. We know just the place to recommend is a hideout for the Halfus family.
Oh, you want some?
And that's gonna involve visiting a certain dimwit. Now, he's gonna be a little apprehensive about it because of the way things turned out last time. However, we're gonna set up a plan. A very cunning plan. To give him new roommates. I mean, you guys can like stand up now, you know. You don't have to play dead. I love the way this cutscene plays out because of a particular moment that's coming up. This is the way he just plops on the floor. With the head clipping through the sand. And look, they try to do the best they have with these models. And the limited animations. And it all had a happy ending. They get a new home. He gets to be a protector of demons. It all works out just fine.
Now.
It ain't much, but it's got a fireplace. It's like a, little overhanging piece of cloth in case you wanna, protect yourself from the desert breeze just a little bit. Not much, but cozy. Swoosh! Okay, now we should be done with the side quests here for the most part. Granted, I've completed like a dozen. Just gonna scoop this glory here. Excellent. See if I can get the Meman as well. And we can proceed inside.
Are those slain angels? I'm detecting a demon.
Here we go. The tactical camera angle.
Bethel's reinforcements, I presume.
Gonna be a little weird fighting her with the one in the party, but
Unfortunately,
we don't need to address
timing was a tad off.
that little
Keep your guard up.
bit of information.
I sense a dreadful power in this one.
The angels that infested this area are now dead. And I dare say they could use some company. But I'll spare you a few final moments to curse your fate.
No Yoko here thus far. I am still in awe this originally came on the Switch. Like these cutscenes alone, oh, that took a lot on the platform's capabilities.
Prepare to die.
Very limited resources, might I add. But don't worry, guys. Switch 2 will deliver for sure. There's the savior of the day.
You'd be cleaning up the stragglers, but he looks like no
A little
one
angry that picking a fight with his girlfriend.
My name is Shohei Yakumo, exterminator of demons.
And that is why we live in the good timeline, where it eventually made its way to PC.
I'll make your death a painless one.
Come now, Yakumo. Surely you can stay your hand for a moment more.
Another of your whims.
Well, he stood up to me so valiantly, without a flicker of fear.
Bad luck, boy. It seems fate has something more painful in mind for you.
Oh, here we go. Now I decide to chime in.
Well, it looks like we've avoided another fight for now. But we'd better not let our guard down.
They seem willing to talk. What will you ask them? Who exactly are you
I
two?
am the goddess Nuwa, creator of the mortals and inhabitant of the ethereal chasm between heaven and earth. The man beside me is Yakumo. I suppose one could say he is my other half. Isn't it obvious enough? Bethel is our enemy. The god of law has warred with the other gods since time immemorial. However, the god of law gained the upper hand when he robbed the other gods of their knowledge, debasing them to their current states.
So that's what demons really are.
That's right. A rather fitting name for the graceless monstrosities they've become now. Don't you agree?
Just as Bethel struggles to protect the reign of the god of law, the other side simply forces the way of disorder. That's why my duty is to slay both the disciples of Bethel and the ancient desecrated beings known as demons.
Kinda ironic with one being at your side, haha. Again, it all boils down to never ask a human supremacist the race of his girlfriend.
You certainly seem convinced of your own righteousness.
I won't ask you to understand my motivations, but you had better not stand in my way.
You're the one who attacked us first. Maybe keep a better handle on your other half before you begin preaching about grandiose ideals.
Oh, girl's got attitude.
I'm not so easily provoked, but I see you don't shy away from a confrontation. Very well. I will remember you.
Oh, what's this? It seems dear Yakumo has taken a liking to you both.
Further within is a transportation device. The same design as the one Bethel's trying to use. Use it to return to the Tokyo you know so well. Maybe you'll see the truth. See gods and demons alike fighting over humanity, and Tokyo caught in the crossfire.
Until we meet again.
Yeah, you two be lovebirds together. We don't care. Hey!
Please, no! Not another one!
It's gonna be interesting seeing how she reacts to Nazai. So far, she seems unamused. Yeah, you and me both, pal.
Hold up a sec. I know that face. Is that you?
It is me, the bracket.
Come on, it's me! Ichiro Dazai! I cannot tell you how happy I am to see you. But, you do look a little different.
Had a glow up.
Whoa, damn! So all this new look of yours is because you fused with that Aogami guy? Cool. So who's that?
Yoko Hiramine. And I can hear you. We met on the way here.
Hey. Good to see everyone made it here in one piece.
Huh? Atsuta? Yuzuru freaking Atsuta?
I got here the same as you. I was in the Takanawa tunnel. I'm glad we all made it out okay.
Me too, man.
And since we're all
I
together,
love Daza.
I think you should
He
decide
genuinely
what
feels
comes
Yeah, lead the way.
like the most human character you could imagine in a scenario like this. Just very confused about the role. Struggling to come up with motivation for himself to carry on. And then something snaps. And he becomes one of the most unhinged, but also awesome characters in the plot.
Well, that was a big surprise, right? Right? That demon was freaky strong. Can't believe it scared me off like that. Hey, looks like you found who you were looking for. Well, good for you. Oh, I guess from here on out, you're gonna go with those humans, huh? Totally.
It's true, like, I feel that's supposed to be a common trope in at least mainline Shin Megami Tensei for human characters, where they go through so much shit, like their whole perception of the world basically falls apart, where they have to like question their own morality and put it against the harsh setting they're thrown in, and well, some reach to more volatile conclusions than the others. Also, they happen to come across a lot of power thrown at them at once. And as we know, power tends to corrupt.
Nothing. Never mind. I'm not lonely or anything.
The protagonist in that sense is lucky because he happened to fuse with Aogami, who is level-headed, and I feel like that balances out his newfound identity.
Anyways, thanks for bringing me along all this way. I'm gonna hang around here for a bit longer, so just let me know if you want me to come with you. All right? Well, I'm out of here. Bye-bye. See you later.
Daza is also a special case, considering that he looks up to Abdiel, who, as we know, deals with her own personal shit. And they kind of complement each other in terms of they're both looking for an ideal to uphold, which just so happens to align with what they seek. Now, a shame that leads to Daza basically becoming kinda crazy about his newfound fixation.
I have successfully reactivated, returning to base.
I don't believe it. I'm gonna have to report this, but you're clear to come through. Touching the terminal should bring you straight here.
Looks like we'll be able to head back to the Tokyo we call home.
Does that mean we're bringing Yoko with us? Guess so.
We've arrived.
Is this? Are we back in Tokyo?
Yes. This is Join University's medical research lab. We came here through the Bethel terminal.
Most suspicious.
That form just now. Explain yourself.
Well, as we figured out,
Archangel Abdiel.
she's not too fond of Bethel, so it makes sense for her to be distasteful of her newfound environment.
Am I to understand you went against the condemnation? Answer, boy. Bethel will have no mercy for one who violates the will of God.
Wait! Master Abdiel! I don't know what led to this, but he is an innocent bystander. Please forgive him.
The Saint.
Furthermore, we both know God's laws are not so easily broken. Unbreakable, even.
Then, how would you account for this?
Allow the Japanese branch to look into it. Though, what I can tell you is that this is the one they lost all those years ago.
Might again them kind for Tao to stand up for us, even though we know each other for like a whole 10 minutes or
You
so.
were in command at the time. In which case,
Truly
I would have
saint-like
imagined you'd be
behavior.
elated by the return of your subordinate, not angered by it.
Very well. However, I am placing full responsibility on the Japanese branch to investigate.
Man, talk about scary. What's up with her?
So that's the Archangel in charge of headquarters.
I was starting to worry about all of you. Nevertheless, welcome back. I think an explanation is in order. Would you mind joining me in the meeting room?
Well, let's enjoy the presence of all these perfectly normal teenagers, because as we know, it's not gonna last forever.
Now, where do I start? Oh, but first, who are you? Your uniform is from St. Marina Girls High School, right?
I'm Yoko Hiramine. For personal reasons, I'm not actually attending school right now.
We met her in this version of Tokyo that looked like a wasteland. She helped us when we were attacked by a demon. Oh, I should probably mention that I'm working with the Bethel Japanese branch, and I have the power to fight demons.
Yeah, let's just get that out of the way. So, like, you use your powers during a fight.
But how are you able to fight against them?
I've possessed this strange power for a long time. Some have even called me a saint.
Dun dun
My potential was even
dun.
recognized at school, and I was taught how to exorcise demons.
Learned at school, huh? Fascinating.
Man, I wish they'd be that kind of cool shit at school.
I'm the same
Instead,
way,
I had to
Your
learn
Honor.
math.
I've had spiritual powers ever since I was little, and everyone at Bethel calls me the Saint. I'm using my abilities to work with the Japanese branch, just like Atsuta, but never mind that for now. I should explain about that world of demons you saw. If I told you the Tokyo you'd been living in this whole time was a lie, would you believe me?
Huh?
I love the face. It's like a perfect reaction image.
18 years ago, something happened in the Chiyoda ward of Tokyo that suddenly erased the city from the rest of Japan. Its population of over 10 million people was wiped out in a matter of minutes, lost to the netherworld.
What are you talking about, Isonokami? We've been living in Tokyo as far as I can tell. You want to try explaining that?
Have you heard of the movie called The Matrix?
The Tokyo you're
It's actually very
referring to
similar.
is an act of God. Through his miracle, Tokyo and its people were perfectly recreated. No one suspected a thing.
An act of God.
18 years ago. You mean everything up until now? It's all been fake?
That's impossible.
The real Tokyo has been completely overrun by demons. As if one Tokyo wasn't enough.
Well, suppose in the base game you could explain
All for our
Tao being the soul saint by like anointment from God.
We are few. That is what the Bethel Japanese.
This twist, however, does raise some interesting possibilities, like what constitutes a saint and why are there multiple of them?
I hope the saint has cleared things up for you. Apologies for dragging you into this.
Hey, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
My name is Koshimizu. I'm in charge here, in addition to
I'm gonna be honest. If I was doing like a base run of SMT5, the Tsukuyomi ending is actually one of the more appealing ones.
Koshimizu? One of the top-ranking officials in the
Because
Japanese
their
branch?
motivation is basically
He and
just
the Prime Minister are the same person?
building a new strong Japan and reinstating the power of the old gods.
Indeed. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, Atsuta. Now that you've been made aware of what happened to the real Tokyo, it's best I enlighten you as to the true state of the world. To put it plainly, the forces of order and chaos are currently clashing behind the scenes, locked in an ongoing battle unbeknownst to mankind.
The thing about the order path, at least as it's presented in SMT5, it's easy to imagine that Abdiel and Dazai are trying to restore balance the way it was, but the thing is, can they accomplish it? Will they actually bring back the old god? Or is there going to be a new version of the Judeo-Christian god? And are things actually going to be the same as they used to be?
Demons seek human
We don't know
souls.
that.
If given the chance, they would flood the real world in an instant. They are extremely dangerous. That's why Bethel Japan is dedicated to protecting Tokyo and keeping the demons at bay. The demons are relentless, however, and the unfortunate truth of the matter is that we're woefully lacking in manpower. In fact, Bethel's strength is so short of the mark, we've been forced to rely on students such as Isonokami and Atsuta for help. I heard the report. So, you're a demon exorcist from St. Marina Girls High School. That place is HQ's jurisdiction, but I'll put in a word. Could I ask for your strength in service of Tokyo?
No way. Is that something I could help with too, Mr. Prime Minister?
You mean protecting Tokyo?
Yeah, I'll do whatever I can.
Does I?
Look, I'm borderline useless
Oh,
at
man.
school, and I'm always making trouble for other people. But even a guy like me wants to be someone people can turn to, just like the honor students.
Thank you. I admire your courage.
You simply can't dislike that
I've heard about
character.
you. So you fused with Algami, is that it? I'll be asking for your cooperation as well.
Genuinely,
Sorry, but I won't.
I consider Dazai one of the best written characters in the game.
Good to see you're on our side. You as well, Hiromi. Would you lend us your demon exorcising abilities?
If I can operate alongside him, then I'll do it.
I have no objections. Thank you for your assistance.
I'm thankful the Proto-Fiend returned safely, though I've never heard of it fusing with a human before.
What problem that people have with Dazai is he just becomes so twisted by the end and kind of one-dimensional in his pursuit of the law ending.
I played a role in Algami's creation myself. I'll be running a variety of tests later.
I mean, I can see why they would come to such a conclusion, because it does happen a bit suddenly over the course of one cutscene, but there is build up to it. there are signs where you could argue that is the natural conclusion of a storyline.
Algami, I'd like to examine your memory data. Make your way to the research facility later today.
Understood.
I'll visit with the rest of you some other time. For now, I want you to go home and get some rest.
Sir!
And lastly, Yuzuru Atsuta. Well done in coming back unharmed. Your summoning skills must have improved. I'll be sure to grant you an even stronger demon companion next time.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe if he was more cool-headed, like Atsuta and the Prime Minister during their presence in the Imperium, people would have been softer on Daze, but again, it kind of pertains to what I said. It is a trend in Shin Megami Tensei that humans, when put against such a grave scenario, they sometimes can't like handle it or become caught up and twisted in their own desire to hold on to what they believe is right.
Dude, I get to protect Tokyo! I'm gonna be fighting alongside all those big names at school! Me! A big reason I don't do all that well in school is because, honestly, I'm just not very confident in myself. Even though my parents aren't divorced, they really
True, it definitely makes him stand out.
So I guess I've
compared
always
to
just
how
been looking for a way to
dead
fix
serious
things.
everyone else
But if I
is.
side with my dad, my mom gets all pissed. And it's the same for my old man if I ever side with my mom. I don't know what's right anymore. Protecting Tokyo from demons, though? That's gotta be a good thing. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I'm also interested what Yoko has to say, because everything else is gonna be, playing out as it used to.
This is the Bethel Japanese branch. Looks like we really are back in Tokyo. I'm relieved we were able to escape the Netherworld. Thank you.
Well, I guess that means you and me are going in for the long run. Basically partners in crime now.
I'm glad we're both all right.
I should apologize for hiding the fact that I was involved with Bethel. I didn't want to get you involved, but I also didn't think the situation would become as dire as it is now.
Right.
Looks the virtual trainer.
We should probably head back. We've got school tomorrow. Speaking of which, what about her?
I should get going as well. I'll see you later.
Oh, okay, that takes care of that. Anywho.
Hello. Well... Thank you.
Let's see, what did that entail? Need Mahama. I guess I can do away with a skill that don't really need and can easily replace. There we go, that's the DLC. If memory serves, there should be some quests here that I can do. Hey, the quiz. Remember this? Let's see if I still recall the answers. Monster's bird with a human face with its original form. It is a human corpse. Cacodemon. Light a candle. Yeah, I've read the competing entries. I know my demon lore. Next up. Can't access every single location just yet. It's gonna come later. Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting a certain someone once more. In particular, a demon pursuing the idol life. Dorm roof. Okay, my room it is then. The bed and small terminal, fishing in the main quest, begin the main story. Small terminal on the desk functions the same as large terminal on the medical research lab. Ooh, okay, this is new. Didn't have that in vanilla game. Just like how there's a massive terminal standing on my desk. Gotta stay connected to the demon world at all times.
Did you know? All gods in existence were born of a single entity, sprung forth from the one ruler of this world. When the reign of a god begins, tradition dictates that a new world shall rise, manifested of the god's knowledge. However, the knowledge of the gods was stripped away and settled instead into the paltry souls of humanity. Hence, the gods no longer possess the capacity.
Thank you for reminding me of this very important story element that carries across SMT.
This is the doing of the Creator. It is the law. The order he brought forth upon assuming his mighty throne.
No, really, I am appreciative that 5 does a great job at explaining basically of why things happen in the series in the first place.
But his so-called order is nothing more than a glorified cage. In ancient times, humanity had true freedom. Your form is that of the ancient gods, Nahobino. There are none who stand closer to the throne than you. You must learn the true shape of the world, as it was always meant to be. It is imperative that your eyes be opened.
Hey, someone's trying to sway me to their cause. Already?
Yep. See ya.
Well, back to our normal school life, huh? Nope, nothing unusual is gonna happen here. It's gonna be just a regular day of schoolwork.
I can't stand her. How long do you think until she cracks? I can't wait to see her break down in tears.
The tragedy of this character is that
I can't take this anymore.
she's
Why me?
relevant to the plot for like 1/4 of the entire ordeal.
I wish they'd all just disappear.
However, she does leave an impact on how tragic her storyline is.
Oh, my brother told me what happened yesterday. Tao returned after that, so we went back together. Thank you for helping my brother. Oh, that reminds me. Are you free after school today?
Yeah, but what better stuff do I have to do? Just fight demons?
Well, I was just, hoping you could help me with something. You remember that dream Tao was talking about the other day? It reminded me of this weird dream I've been having since I was little. A prince from another country comes specifically for me. Even back then, the idea was kind of embarrassing, to be honest.
You should forget about it because this will have no relevance on the plot later.
Oh, but
nope.
The prince wasn't riding the typical white horse and all that. He sailed a boat through the night sky.
This will not come up as a major point in the story.
And it's weird. On the days when I have that dream, I always wake up feeling a little less sick than usual. Ever since I remembered it, I can't seem to get the prince out of my head. And after a while, well, I had this thought. What if this isn't just a dream? What if it's real?
My one problem with Miyazu is that
I don't know.
I get her bearing on the plot and that she's important to Kanzo's storyline, but despite the fact that she's fine as a character, she doesn't really do a whole lot besides exist. If her presence was a little more prominent, I would probably held her in higher regard than just as, you know, as a means to an end for the Egyptian Bethel story arc.
Trying to tell me something important, but I don't know the first thing about interpreting dreams, so I'm not sure what to do, if anything. Doesn't our school have an occult research club or something? If you happen to know anyone in that club, could you ask them about my dream for me? Oh, thank you so much. Just so you know, though, I have a lot
I find
of
this to be a weird mechanic because
bad days,
they
health-wise.
bring that
I
up
end up having to take time off
during
from
this
work
one
sometimes.
instance, and I never felt like there were quests that actively chased you with time constraints. Maybe that's because I went out of my way to do every side quest ASAP, so didn't really have that issue.
If you hear anything, please let me know as soon as possible. sorry I'm imposing on you so much, but
Morning, man. Nice being back home again, huh? Me? I stayed in Bethel. Got this big lecture about how this demon summoning stuff works. And the Bethel guys even said I've got this natural talent for it. Can you believe that? I'm a demon summoner. That means I can protect people. Like a real hero. So, I'm gonna give this all I got. Anyhow, sorry to bug you.
Well, glad to see he found his purpose in life.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Anyway, I think the library we do after classes. After school on the second floor, I gotcha.
No.
What?
We could have saved our bros, but alas, it was never meant to be. Oh, hey.
All rise.
I guess we're classmates now.
Good morning, everyone. Today we have a transfer student joining our class. This is Yoko Hiromine.
Kinda late for an introductory card, wouldn't you just say?
It's a pleasure to meet you all. I hope we get along.
As of today, she is a fellow student, so help her out with whatever she...
I'll never forget when John Cena wore a shirt with the exact same pattern as the John in high school one, and people were cracking jokes at him. Just popping out as some T5 references left and right.
That's it for today, everyone.
All rise. Thank you, sir.
I transferred over here since we'll be working together for a while.
It's a pleasure.
Likewise. I'll be counting on you and Aogami quite a bit here. And, of course, I'm here to help you as well. So if you need anything, let me know. Well, anyway, I would have loved to walk home together. But apparently I have to talk to some teachers. I'll see you later, okay? Take care.
That's the most I've seen her smile this entire game, thus far. We should probably cherish the fact, because that might not be a common sight. Transfer student is so cool. You know that Hiromine? I wish I could be like her. Let's still go with Taro.
Hey!
What do you mean, go with? What about me? Well, maybe you should consider becoming a saint? That'll get you popular with the boys.
Hey there.
Huh? Did Hiromine already leave? I was going to ask if she wanted to head out together. Oh, she had to talk with the teacher. Well, nothing I can do about that.
Hey.
Hey, saw you and Hiromine chatting earlier. You two know each other? Man, first is Nakami, now Hiromine. I'm so jealous, dude.
Yo.
When you hear a famous person the next class over, who comes to mind? Do you think of the top student at our school, or do you think of the no-name loser on the other end of the spectrum? Speaking of that loser, he sure was in a good mood today. Did this video take her for something? Nah, no friggin' way. Hey, don't be mean to my boy. He means well.
Oh, hey. Look, can I talk to you about something? Not right now, just when you've got time. Thanks. But I can't really talk about it at school. Maybe on the dorm roof later tonight. See you then.
Oh, you know.
Okay. Occult student was second floor. So we gotta find the lad.
What is it? Hey, you know.
There we go. Then we just gotta find the proper staircase because I sure can't pass these people. No, sir. It's almost like we're bound by fate, bumping into each other.
Hi there.
Not feeling well today?
Oh no, nothing's wrong with me. Itsukishima was hurt, so I just wanted to help a little. The nurse is out for the day, so I just did what I could. Look, do you know how Itsukishima's been getting these injuries? I don't know how to say this, but those bruises couldn't all be accidents.
You may be onto something here, girl.
I wish I could help. I hope she's okay. I wish I could help. I hope she's okay. Oh, did you get any answers? That's amazing. I never knew Egyptian mythology had a god like that.
To be honest, I didn't too before I heard about it from the game. Like, I knew a thing or two about Egyptian mythology, but I was mostly interested in Greek while learning about it in high school and stuff, so that's the one I took the most liking to.
So his name is Khonsu? This is so exciting. I didn't expect you'd find a myth that matched my dream so closely. So he saves the ailing princess and then returns to the moon. This feels like a lot to take in. I wonder what it's like in Egypt.
Well, soon you will find yourself in a very similar setting, so you'll get an idea of it.
Fragile to travel anywhere too far. So I've never been outside Tokyo. I bet the sun feels brighter there. I can't even imagine how the air must feel and smell. It's probably different from Tokyo in every way. To me, it may as well be another world. Wait, something feels kind of weird. In the story, Khonsu saves the princess of another country, right? But I'm not a princess, not even close. So why am I seeing a prince from the moon?
Well, maybe you are his princess, huh?
Then again,
Huh?
I'm probably overthinking this anyway. It's just a dream after all. Still, it seems really interesting. Maybe I'll check out some books on Egyptian mythology next time I go to the library. Thank you for everything. This isn't much, but you deserve something for all.
have this homemade jelly I made. It's delicious.
Oh, it's kind of scary, but my brother recorded it for me. I've watched it so many times by now.
Well, you've heard it here, folks. In this fictional Tokyo, they invented anime to control the masses and brainwash them so they don't think about the fact that they're living in a simulation. It all makes too much goddamn sense.
You know what?
Hello. Yesterday was eventful, wasn't it?
That's one way of putting it.
I taught Dazai how to summon demons afterwards. He picked it up fast, and Bethel certainly isn't complaining.
Boy's got a knack for it. I mean, some fellas are good at sports, some at science, and some are just naturally drawn into summoning demons.
I just don't know if it was right. He was an ordinary student with an ordinary life, and now I've drawn him into this conflict. He's a soldier in this war now. I chose to fight of my own volition. But Dazai...
I mean, you could argue that he made his own decision. Plus, can you really go back to a normal life after you've gone through an event like that?
Not just him. I dragged you into this as well.
Well, you see, it kind of fused with a mystical entity before you had any say in that, so that was a little out of my control.
More capable, more powerful. Maybe I could have handled this on my own. But if I want to be stronger, I'll have to do my part on the front lines. Especially now that we have new power on our side. Let's both keep at it. We'll make sure Tokyo stays safe.
Well said, buddy. Gotta keep spirits high.
Yeah.
What?
No milk? Oh. How is this boy supposed to live his life now? I heard we got a new transfer student from the St. Marine Girls High School. Is that place really strict? I guess that could be why she came here. Less school regulations to worry about and stuff.
Hey. Yo.
We all should help her, dude. But alas, it's a little out of our control. Who knows? Maybe it plays out a little different in Vengeance. Hey, there's my gal. I miss you. Generally one of the most entertaining new demons at it. Hello, Mr. Friend. Can you see me? Perhaps you're a loyal devotee. A fan or stan, as they say. Oh, well, you aren't? Alas, an old dang. My name is Amabi. Came all the way to Tokyo so I could be one of these idols, you see. One of those merry young stage troubadours. But you're the first person who's even bothered to talk to me. You don't think all these other people can even see me? But hey, you're one of the local honor scholars, are you not? A student. Could you perchance help a girl out? Clearly I need assistance promoting myself. Truly, splendid hooray! I'm so happy. Behold, this is my glamour shot. Yes, the all-important glorifious bromide photo. I'm sure the Buse of today will take one look at this and see I am the knees of the bees, right? So I should pass this along to one of those human Hulk. The question is, who? Maybe understood it. One with an eye for trends and popularity. Last time I believe I gave her photo to Miyazu.
Yes?
So this time,
Well...
I'm gonna pass it on to an actual influencer, and yes, that means Dazai. If there's anyone who can promote her career on social media, it's him. That could be the next big thing. Manager of an idol, up and coming, pop star. Kind of glossing over the regular dialogue, but I forget that even by chatting up with NPCs, sometimes you get an item out of it. Yeah, like this little guy who eventually gives you a little treat for talking to him multiple times. That should be everyone on the overworld for now. Right, let's hit back school and pass on this promotional material. Where's my homeboy? Hey, would you like to look at this photograph? For real? Can I have this? Nice.
Seriously?
Wait, what even is this? Some kind of froggy mascot? Why'd you give this to me? Don't tell me. You just wanted a reason for us to talk.
Hey, come on.
Oh, come on, man. You don't need to be all indirect about it. We're friends. We can talk whenever you want. Now, but I get it. You've got all the popular kids in your class, right? Hard to just walk up and start talking.
Hey.
But you can talk to me anytime, you know. I don't need presents or whatever. Anyhow, now that I look at this froggy thing, it's actually kind of cool. Got a real unique style to it.
Thanks a bunch.
I bet I could find a way to work this into a video. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Told you. I knew he'd appreciate it.
Hey.
Just so you know, your career might get kickstarted in a weird way. But, hey, whatever gets you the clicks, right? You're back! Did you give him my photo? You reported that you gave the bromide photo to Ichiro. Ho ho! Super big, stupendous, good job. So, what did they think? The recipient, I mean. They liked it. Hey, I knew it. Yes, I could be a worldwide pop sensation. Still, even a shiny, so shiny gemstone is no better than a rock until discovered by one capable of seeing its value. But now I've taken my first steps. My babyest steps toward becoming a modern troubadour. It's all thanks to you. You've really helped me out with this. I'll forget all you've done for me. I had hoped to give you a bromide copy of your own as a token of my appreciation, but unfortunately, I have no more. Ooh, idea. I've got another goodie prize I can give you. It's markedly different than a bromide, though. Now just close your eyes and give me a moment. Whew, thanks for waiting. Here you go. It's Mabi's essence. It's absorbent, durable, and a potent talisman for good luck. Yes, it is. I think I'm going to stay here and contemplate the sights a little longer. You keep on chunking out there. Bye-bye. Imagine a world where she doesn't exist. And that's why there is no place for the secret ending. A world without Amabi is just not worth living for, really. Right. Anyway, what can we do here?
Yes?
Have a second?
Let's talk to Tao on the rooftop. I know that much. And yeah, I guess that's about it then. Let's see. Yeah, let's kick off things so that we can hit the second area, and we'll stop there for the night.
Hey there. Thanks for coming.
Is this about Sahori Itsukishima?
How'd you know?
It's written all over your face. Plus, it's been the talk of the school, so kinda
I'm worried about her.
difficult not to come to conclusions.
Sahori's a friend. Well, my best friend, really. It's just, I think she's being bullied. We used to be in lacrosse together. She was such a great player, but she had to quit last year after a big accident, and that's when all this started.
What's the reason?
I guess the old club members held a grudge. A few people quit because Sahori's training regimen was just too much for them. She just wanted to make sure we were the best team we could be. You think there's anything I can do to help?
Stay with her.
I know, but she's been avoiding me. Still, that's no reason to give up. I'll talk to her
There you go.
again
That's the
tomorrow.
spirit. Be a good friend.
And how would talking solve anything?
Oh.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. I didn't intend to eavesdrop.
You totally did.
So,
Oh no, it was my fault for not noticing.
in any case, apologies. I'll be on my way.
Well, way to sour the mood, Yoko.
Hey! If you have an idea, I'll listen to it. I'm open to anything at this point. Whatever it is, I'll listen.
There's no sense talking to the teachers, and passive support is just useless.
What?
You're thinking in half measures. If you want to save your friend, that won't be enough. The only real way to help is to step in. Do something directly to stop those who hate her. You really want to help? Then ask yourself if you're willing to kill the girls bullying her.
Whoa.
To kill them? I want to stop the bullying. And Sahori, she wouldn't want that either.
No. There is nothing she could want more. When trapped in a cycle, victims of abuse only want one thing. They want to take revenge.
Okay, maybe not kill outright, jeez.
Mine, that...
I'm sorry. It wasn't my place to say.
Glad that we have Yoko here to just drop truth bombs left and right, because, oh boy, she does not hold back from saying her piece.
Thanks for listening to me. I'm gonna think about it some more.
These cutscenes really do hit different with her around. Because, man, in the base game, this had like such an optimistic and jovial tone to it, but now it's like... If you play the base game, you kind of know what she's hinting at. Go to bed. I mean, I already did. That's fine. We'll leave it here.
Commence.
Compiling data on the proto-fiend. Previously undiscovered data located. Analyzing. Analysis complete. Looks like we are picking up traces of our target.
The corrupted areas have also been properly restored. Rebooting Megami.
This is what the Vatican doesn't want you to know about. The secret lab deep underneath the state of the church.
The blasphemous might of the Nahobino. I don't know where this power came from, but I trust you'll come to our aid, brother.
Boy, sure glad I didn't have any nightmares this time, alluding me to join the dark side. Well, 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 look who it is.
Cry and flee! Scream for me! I still need to gather more. I must have more Magatsuhi.
What an awkward place to bump into her again. Uh-oh. Problem. We don't have Aogami with me, so...
Time for my beast to hunt.
Young man.
Whew, just in the nick of time.
It's you.
We cannot allow her to do as she pleases. Come, she must be stopped.
Hey, round 2. And this time, she has a friend with her. Alright, well, 22 for each. Fortunately, we don't have Yoko with us, so we can't do a proper three-man theme.
Your turn. Go.
I suppose it's pacing-wise gonna be pretty similar. Just to how you fight him.
Let's go.
So no major differences. Yeah, I guess we can have the matter here. Why not?
Let's go.
Ooh, the matter actually got affected. Interesting. Guess even at high level,
This'll do.
weaknesses do matter. Maybe not as much, but still. Yep, regrettably. Tensei got knocked out cold.
Your turn. Go.
Oh, we get the idea. I don't see any new stuns being pulled. So I guess we can cut this short. I'll let the matter gain some extra XP though. With her. Thanks for the free heals, buddy.
Let us test you.
Man, who would have expected us to play it the same way it did the previous time?
That's twice now you've bested me.
I'll do it a third time if I have to.
I'm impressed. But as much as I desire a long chat with you, it seems trouble has arrived. We'll have to talk some other time. Oh, what's this? It appears we were too late.
You must be the one who drove Nama away, then. Your meddling was uncalled for.
Hey, to be fair, she started this shit first.
But I will commend you for mustering the strength to prevail.
Even among her kin, that one seems to have a particular lust for blood. She may very well have come here alone, looking to quench her thirst.
In which case, we can't assume the others will follow.
Speaking of guests from the Netherworld, shouldn't you be on your way? It seems the barrier protecting Tokyo has been broken. Demons have begun flooding in.
The barrier was likely positioned at Jozoji Temple. I suggest we hurry there.
I doubt Bethel's angels will stand a chance. Why don't you go see for yourself?
Until we meet again.
Ooh. Can actually fuse the creature now. Interesting. Well, we'll look into that later, once you have some spare time. But now, it seems we're playing through the story a bit normally, so... we shall get introduced to... a certain demon that is relevant to the ongoings of the story at this stage.
What a sight.
I received reports that Bethel was sending reinforcements. Am I to assume that would be you?
None other.
You may call me Goko. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I thought this was our first meeting, but I am mistaken. I see now, you are the one who slew the Hydra. Jozoji is critical to Tokyo's defenses. We have assisted Bethel to ensure the city's safety. Unfortunately, the most recent attack by the demons of chaos has shattered our barrier. They follow the demon Lamu, and even now the Legion makes their way towards Join High School. I suggest you make your way there to stop them.
Well, don't need to tell me twice. Our objective is clear. Set out for us. She's going down at the high school. And it's not a regular day of tutoring. Let me say that much. Anyway, it's getting late, so we're gonna cut it here. Because I need to get up early for work. I would love a lot to go for like another half an hour, but we're not losing much. We can steadily get through the story for the next couple of streams, which yeah, I would assume it's probably gonna go at like an area per stream sort of pace. The most will probably just take us going through the side quests, because I need to ensure that we got like all the prerequisites done for the new stuff that's potentially there. But other than that, yeah, this isn't gonna be as lengthy as a regular run. We're mostly here to experience the new content, and I kind of like the new twist, especially Yoko's role in the story intrigues me. I'm just interesting to see how this proceeds as we move on. Although, I also do like the introduction of the Kadichu. I'm gonna be real with you, Nama. She's making me feel things I don't think a man could be capable of experiencing. Oh. Oh. Well, anywho, that's gonna be it for tonight. I shall see you another time, and yeah, let's hit up Bad Mr. Frosty as I'm signing off. Alright, this is me signing off, and hopefully I will see you guys soon. Depends on how the work week is going to treat me, but hopefully it's going to be smooth sailing and we can bring the consistent streaming schedules back on the menu. Until then, I bid you farewell.